later. The more important question is, what is the big deal about swearing to God in the first place? Why does swearing to God mean you're going to tell the truth? Wouldn't affect me. If they said to me, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, to help you God, I'd say, yeah. I'll tell you as much truth as the people who wrote that fucking Bible. How do you like that? So serious and as atheism. Oh my God. Swearing on the Bible doesn't mean anything. It's kid. Swearing to God is kid stuff. Remember when you were a kid?
Pinky promise.
If you told another kid something he didn't quite believe, he'd say, "You swear to God?" I would always say, "Yeah, I swear to God," even if I was lying. Why not? What's going to happen if I lie?
Sorry, I've never thought about little Georgie. He's been a hooligan his entire life. I love that. I think that's pretty great. Okay, that visual, I had to like stop and just take that in because that is just the funniest thing. I'm so glad you mentioned that. Anyway, okay.
Nothing. Nothing happens if you lie. Unless you get caught, and that's a whole different story.
Very nice.
The kid would think he was being slick with me, and he'd say, "You swear on your mother's grave?" I'd say, "Yeah. Why not? First of all, my mother was alive. She didn't even have a grave. Second of all, even if she was dead, what's she going to do? Rise from the grave and come and haunt me? All because I told a lie to an 8-year-old? Get fucking real, will you?
That's funny.
Sometimes I would say, "I swear on my mother's tits." Kids are obsessed with things like that. I mean, I don't care about my mother's tits either. I didn't care if they fell off. Fuck her. Well, they're your tits, Ma. You keep an eye on them. Swearing to God doesn't mean anything. Swearing on the Bible doesn't mean anything. You know why? Because Bible or no Bible, God or no God, if it suits their purposes, people are going to lie in court. The police do it all the time. All the time. Yes, they do. It's part of their job to protect, to serve, and to commit perjury whenever it supports the state's case. Swearing the Bible is just one more way of controlling people and keeping them in line, and it's one more thing that holds us back as a species. Here's one more item for you, the last in our civics book. Rights. Boy, everyone in this country's always running around yammering about their fucking rights. I have a right, you have no right, we have a right, they don't have a right. Folks, I hate to spoil your fun, but there's no such thing as rights, okay? They're imaginary. We made them up, like the boogeyman. Doesn't sound like divine planning to me. It sounds more like human planning. It sounds more like one group trying to control another group. In other words, business as usual in America. Now, if you think you do have rights, one last assignment for you. Next time you're at the computer, get on the internet, go to Wikipedia. When you get to Wikipedia, in the search field for Wikipedia, I want you to type in Japanese Americans 1942, and you'll find out all about suppression. Okay? In 1942, there were 110,000 Japanese American citizens in good standing, law-abiding people who were thrown into internment camps simply because their parents were born in the wrong country. That's all they did wrong. They had no right to a lawyer, no right to a fair trial, no right to a jury of their peers, no right to due process of any kind. The only right they had, right this way, internment camps. Just when these American citizens needed their rights the most, their government took them away. And rights aren't rights if someone can take them away. They're privileges. That's all we've ever had in this country is a bill of temporary privileges. And if you read the news even badly, you know that every year the list gets shorter and shorter and shorter. You see how
How have the Mathis circle been? There's a race to the schedule. The lecture? It's fine. There's just quite
Sooner or later, the people in this country are going to realize the government does not give a fuck about them. Government doesn't care about you or your children or your rights or your welfare or your safety. It simply doesn't give a fuck about you. It's interested in its own power. That's the only thing, keeping it and expanding it wherever possible. Personally, when it comes to rights, I think one of two things is true. I think either we have unlimited rights or we have no rights at all. Personally, I lean toward unlimited rights. I feel, for instance, I have the right to do anything I please. But if I do something you don't like, I think you have the right to kill me. So where are you going to find a fairer fucking deal than that? So the next time some asshole says to you, I have a right to my opinion, you say, oh yeah? Well, I have a right to my opinion, and my opinion is you have no right to your opinion. Then shoot the fuck and walk away.
So I suppose that just
You gotta love George Carlin. Do you guys know when this was recorded? I never freaking know. Somebody who knows when this was, let me know. I know that every single George Carlin video that I react to, every George Carlin video I see on YouTube, there's always people in the comments saying, George wasn't just a comedian, he was a philosopher. And I have to agree. I love that he said, people eventually in this country are going to realize that the government doesn't care about us. I'm like, here in 2024, we're like, yeah, I know. Okay, so pretty incredible. I feel like if George was still here, could we have George for president? It would be awesome and also terrifying after his rights philosophy. I feel like if George was president, we would just have the purge. I guess that could be good and bad in some different ways. It is really interesting how loosely people use the term God-given rights. Like, I have to think, how do you know which ones are God-given and which ones are human-given? I don't know if people think super hard about what they're saying when they use that term, but it is kind of silly when you think about it. It's my God-given right. How do you know that? I love that he thinks about these things and presents them in a way that can be enjoyable to watch. I've said this in some of my other videos. It's good when I'm enjoying myself, but I'm also kind of sweating a little bit. Like, I'm slightly uncomfortable because it's like, oh gosh, that's true. Oh dear. He brings in some different perspectives that I always really appreciate. So another good one from George Carlin. As always, thank you so much for this recommendation. You guys have definitely recommended a few more George Carlin videos, so I'll probably be watching those in the next little while. But if there's anything that I've missed so far, anything else that you think that I should be watching, please let me know in the comments. Thank you again, and I will see you in the next video. Bye, guys.
A candle. They carry messages through the city.
Is
Is this for us? Strange.
Wants us
Wants
to
us to
find
find
more.
more.
You think what she was researching?
It's
peasant costs. I've seen the type. Dangerous and damn slippery about it.
You're right. She held such a promise. I only wish.
You'll find out now. Can't say it changes things. Can't change that you were friends once, either. And for that, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Dad.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We are back today, tracking down all the time-lost hoard chests that you... Hey, what's up, everybody? We are back today, tracking down all the collectibles you can find while out in Docktown. Now, before we get started, a quick note on time-lost hoard chests. Please, don't forget that what you see me pull out of the chests in the video may not necessarily be what you pull out in your own game, because sometimes the loot from the time lost hoard chests is class specific. Alright, in order to find our one and only Evanura statue out in Docktown, we're going to need to pick up a quest called Cornered in the Catacombs. You're going to find it on the map in Docktown right here. In the catacomb, you're going to head in your way up, down, that warehouse. There's going to be an illusory wall you're going to need to interact with. Use your lyrium boss's son or whatever at the very end of that quest. So, and there's what I pulled out. Grab your last free skill point out in Docktown. All right, time lost hoard chest number 1 out in the catacombs is going to be located right here. Once the bridge forms, just go all the way across the bridge and grab your last free skill point out in Docktown. All right.
Emmerich, when you catch up the Hessen pass, just know where your exits are. Sometimes you think you've got someone backed into a corner, and you find yourself there instead. Speaking from experience? Too much of it.
I'm
sorry.
And the
And the advice is well taken.
Into the swamp.
Oscar's disappearing from Dogtown.
Why?
Something to look into. Those missing buskers performed here. Let's see what we can find.
Wine.
A lot of it.
Smells like silent plains piquette. A regular bowl of the Ventori.
They were
They were
here
here for a while, drinking.
Waiting for what?
Let's check outside. See where they went.
Wine. Probably a cheap
Cheap
vintage.
vintage.
Not
Not the same as the wine inside.
I think the
The buskers drank out here.
That's blood. Did one of the buskers get hurt? No busker would leave their instrument behind. Strings are broken. Somebody got this instrument around.
You there! You're not from Minrasmus, hmm? Bring home something to remember us by. One of a kind.
All right. The
The
Venatori
Venatori are drinking inside.
They have
They have a signal for when the buskers finish.
The
Buskers go outside for a drink. They're distracted.
Then the
Then the
Venatori
Venatori ambush them and haul them away.
So we don't know why
yet,
but
but we know where the buskers were taken.
The
The
lookout.
lookout. Yeah. Hellgate's are set for alien, Nev.
She
She
knows
knows how to stay out of sight. Caution is paramount when hunting down a blood mage.
Alien's not the first I've dealt with.
But she's a nastiest. And you're restless. If I can help,
I'll let
you know.
Thanks.
Thanks. Let's find those buskers. Stay ready, though. The Venatori are playing rough. This message. You're connected to the other candle hole we met. Still warm. Whoever was on watch just left. Dead. He's Venatori, not one of the buskers.
Stabbed in the back.
Poorly.
Someone
wasn't sure of themselves. Someone saw their chance and took it. We need to find the buskers. Empty. Where are they? Restaurant pamphlet. The garden.
Mentions performers.
Carelessness or a trap? Maybe both.
We could approach the garden from the rooftops. That'll give us some cover. We still need to save the buskers. But if this is a trap, let's be smart about it.
We're not allowed.
Predatory, not far from the garden. That's not a coincidence. Let's go in and see if there's any sign of what happened to the buskers.
Shit.
Someone wasn't spending much on their wine.
Come back when you get hungry.
The papers love the last cereal island.
Hungry? Thirsty?
They want a scoop.
What can I get you? Have you seen any buskers from Dogtown today?
Ha! I heard those songbirds have gone missing.
The Venatori had plans. I set them straight.
We followed the lead here. So could the Venatori.
All right. They're below. Just make it quick before someone sees you.
We also have coffee. Might eat bread.
Hello? Who goes there?
Are you the
Buskers?
We're here to help.
So, are you a fellow?
Call me
Rook.
I've been
I've been looking for Mr. Buskers.
Lex
Aulus,
Aulus, street
balladeer,
balladeer, and
and
sworn enemy of the
Venatori.
Venatori. Apparently.
How
How did you piss them off?
Well, say I
composed
composed
a
a
catchy
but
but
searing satirical ballad with rhymes for vainglory and excretory. And then Todd said ballad to every performer in town.
That would do it.
Well, thanks to you and the owners entirely legitimate Seaway access, we live to compose another day. I'll send word to the other performers in hiding. Adieu, Rook. Our ballad needs another verse that mentions you.
What happened to the salt?
Huh. Some kind of fabulous treasure buried in the city.
Oh, that. A local myth. Turns up every few years. Details differ, but the essence remains the same. Though the cell's a little harder than usual.
Should be on time.
Zero in mid-breakfast. Don't fall behind.
Leather, cloth, whatever garment I'll stitch it right up.
I thought that was a discreet place to shop.
A good deal.
Look around and you'll find something. We've got I don't know. Something you might eat? I just work here. I don't know what everything does. Whatever you like.
The note mentioned a bridge. No harm looking.
We're low on antique wine since, well, things could have been worse lately. Had some wardens on the ship once. Sailed them to adventure.
You know, Emmerich, when a necromancer moves in, I thought we might get undead bursting through the floor. But you keep things quiet, and Fred's a good neighbour.
You'll have to forgive my own worries. All I've read of Vinter.
I can respect the wariness.
I don't take all this. I just bring out the food.
Mainwright the Sage. It's a good story. Not one I didn't through.
Brooke, Cedar Zirconia mentioned you.
And you are?
Iron the Lamplighter. We're hosting Cedar's next show.
Welcome to the Lamplighter. What can I get you? That's it for you.
You're running competition with Dregs.
I'm running a
I wanted to ask, Nev, you had your concerns about the info.
Hey, Rana. What's going on?
This entrance was magically sealed. Now it's not. A prank? Or someone trying to hide something?
Now, where were we? I wanted to ask, Nev, you had your concerns about me at first.
A few.
But not Manfred.
What can I say? He's a good egg.
Quite right.
Tower by the water.
secret in all the loses wise hound. What else? Was lost there?
A
A
key?
key.
Well, this is promising. Now to find the door that this unlocks.
Lots of outsiders go unnoticed in Dogtown. You're an exception.
Is that good or bad?
With me? Good. Others. It depends who's writing the story.
Watch
What's the danger ahead?
Don't want
Don't want to end up like that poor soul.
We've done it.
What is that smell? What a miserable way to go. The desperate being lured down here by the promise of riches, only to find death. The treasure hunt. Someone took the game and twisted it. They didn't sell it as an adventure. They sold it as a way out. There's a demon feeding off the desperate in Rathus, manipulating them. And those who don't listen die. Evidence points to the catacombs. The rest is on us.
I want to see if I can get this over the chest.
Nev says the real name of this place is the Old Mercatus, not the Thread Market. But if I call it that, I'll be seen as a tourist, and I should try to be less of a monk.
It's your choice. It's never boring in the Thread Market, and that's not always a bad thing. Aelia wants all of this. The market, Docktown City, I can't let her have it.
Another message for us.
Interesting.
How strange.
Time Lost Tour chest number 1 out in the catacombs is going to be located right here. And there's what I pulled out.
What is it like, Nev? Using your magic to uncover wrongs in
Right. Anyway.
What is it like, Nev? Using your magic to uncover wrongs in Minrathous.
You don't need magic for that. Just turn over rock.
Sounds so thrilling. Bilal was showing me some articles about your work.
Those rats.
Yes, let's see. There was the Cordellan Caper, the mystery of the air of Vol.
You can only trust one word in 5 in those papers.
Nothing in our way now.
You've been toying with the people of Dogtown.
With all that's happened, I can see how the desperation woke up here. It could feed on the city and make things worse.
I'm sure the demoralizing effects of its presence aided the Venatori's own similar efforts. Its guiltless.
Yes. You're right.
Yeah. Hate that the damn thing was here, but this was a good win.
Okay, if you're looking at this section of the video and wondering, MC, how in the heck did you even get over there? That takes a bit of explanation. If you already know how to get over here, just skip ahead to the next chest. If not, grab some popcorn, grab a drink, put your feet up. First and foremost, this number one. Time Lost Horror Chest number 2, out in Docktown, is going to be located inside the Shadow Dragon's base. In order to gain access to this Time Lost Horror Chest, you must track down and collect all of the candle hops that are located in Docktown. If you're having trouble finding them all, there is a link in the video description and a link in the pinned comment that will walk you through. Hey, what's up, everybody? We are back today. We're out in Docktown, and we're tracking down candle hops. Now, candle hop number 1 is going to be located inside the Shadow Dragon's secret hideout.
Thanks for the tip-off. Copy.
Another
candle hop.
Once you get inside, all you want to do is make your way down to the exit. And your first one is going to be found right here. While I am calling this the first one, and here's where we are on the map, just for good measure, you do not need to collect any of these in any particular order. So as we're going, you can pick them up as you find them or follow along in the guide, but either way, the order you collect them does not matter. Candle hop number 2 is going to be located near the Chantry Beacon, so you want to start right where you see us at.
I got one question earlier, Emmerich.
You can't
Tell
tell
how long a body's been dead by how cold it is. There's too many interfering factors, variables. So that journal I showed you, the time of death couldn't be pinpointed based on temperature. No. Thanks. There's a shadow dragon I want you to meet.
The map right now, you're going to head inside the chantry.
Kill them where they stand!
When you get in here, if you haven't been in here in a little bit, you're definitely going to run into some combat right around the time you top these stairs, so be aware of that. You just want to clean it all up and then head inside, and you want to go down these stairs. And again, as you get right about here, you're probably going to run into some more combat, but once you get it all cleaned up, you're going to find your next candle hop right.
Here's the problem.
Watch it!
Another message.
You bet.
You bet. I just don't think it's necessary.
Here, and again, here is where we are on the map, just so that you can keep track. Candle lab number 3 is going to be located over by this chest. The best place to start from is this beacon right here. When you get to the beacon, more combat, but once you get it all cleaned up, you're going to find your next candle hop right here. And again, here is where we are on the map, just so that you can keep track. Candle lab number 3 is going to be located over by this chest. The best place to
Questioning spirits. Does it matter how long the corpse has been a corpse?
Time
is a factor,
but not
but not
necessarily
necessarily a limiting one.
Right. And
another factor.
Well, back to our point.
Time is a factor, but not necessarily a limiting one.
Right. And condition?
Another factor. Are you interested in the theory?
No. The
Practical.
Who do you have in mind?
There's a
There's
case.
a case.
I've got to read. I'm not sure yet. I'll get back to you.
Anytime.
You got it.
So what do you think?
I think it's real.
start from is this beacon right here. When you get to the beacon, just go to the west. So basically point towards the red sign and you want to walk behind it. It's the best I could do with giving directions on this one. When you get here, you want to make a right. Now again, if you haven't been down here in a while, you will definitely run into some combat from over here on the right and from down there by that portcullis. Once you get it all cleaned up, just head all the way down towards the portcullis, through it, and around to the left. And then you're going to go down to this ship across the ship, up the stairs, and in here on the right, you're going to find number 3. Again, here is where we are on the map. Pin to hop number 4, round to the left, and then you're going to go down to this ship, across the ship, up the stairs, and in here on the right, you're going to find number 3. Again, here is where we are on. Candle hop number 4, we're going to start right where you see us out of the map right now. At this ship, across the ship, up the stairs, and in here on the right, you're going to find number 3. Again, here is where we are on the map. For candle hop number 4, we're going to start right. Where you see us out of the map right now. At this beacon. When you get to this beacon, just turn around and you're going to see this ladder that leads you up onto the rooftops. Up the ladder and around the corner here, you're going to go down all the way across, and you're going to jump across onto this other roof. Now, when you get to this other roof, you are most definitely going to find some combat up here, so be prepared that when you land, things are going to ambush you. Once you get those cleaned up, head around the corner, drop down off the building, and you're going back here by this door, and you can find candle hop number 4. And specifically, here's where we are on the map. For candle hop number 5, 6, and 7, now we're starting to get into the prerequisites that you need to have it done or be in the middle of in order to get the last 3 in the collection. So, for number 5, when you get done with the siege, when you go back to the lighthouse and talk to the caretaker, that's the spirit in the middle of your base that upgrades your gear, it's going to give you a quest to come out to Docktown and investigate the Black Emporium, which is right here. So from this beacon, just going to head kind of southwest-ish. And around the corner here, and inside, you'll find the Black Emporium, and over on the right, you will find your candle hop. That will give you number 5. Again, here's where we are on the map. Candle hop number 6 is going to be located near this beacon that you see me at on the map right now. if you do not have this section of the map unlocked yet, you need to move the main story through the quest, The Siege. And once you get through the Siege quest, you will interact with Nev, and she is going to give you a quest called the Cobbled Swan Case. When you do the Cobbled Swan Case, it will naturally unlock this area of the map and send you over here. When you do get over here, though, you're going to find your candle hop over here on the right behind this gate. So throw the lever. It will lift this portcullis. And then what you want to do is head in here, throw this lever. And then as it goes up, you want to watch for this to become available and use Rook's ability on that. And then throw the switch one more time. And inside, you will find candle hop number 6.
Quite the cache, isn't it?
There's a story around Ducktown about a thread smuggler who hid a hoard of goods. People say
You want to watch for this to become available
either way,
and use Rook's ability on that.
What if it was here the whole
And then
time?
throw the switch one more time. And inside, you will find candle hop number 6. Again, here's where we are on the map. Okay, candle hop number 7 is going to be located where you see us at on the map right now. throw the switch one more time. And inside, you'll find candle hop 6. Again, here's where we are on the map. Okay, candle hop. Number 7 is going to be located where you see us at on the map right now. It is right about here-ish, like right in here. And I'm saying that without showing it to you because there is, again, a bit of nuance to get this, and I can't guarantee how this works exactly if you have skipped side quests. So let me explain to you how I think it works. I'll give you all the variables to the equation, and you may have to put them together in your own game, however they fit. So there is a point after you choose to side with Docktown or you choose to side with Treviso where you come back out to Docktown. It doesn't matter who you sided with, and when you come over here in this area, there is a gray warden on the ground that gives you a quest. There's an exclamation mark on the map. You can't, like, miss it. And it is called Quartered in the Catacombs. When you get that quest, it's going to send you down to this docks area, and it's going to open up a gate that is right here that was previously closed to you and allow you to get into this area. Okay, that's one part of this that may or may not be relevant. I just don't know. The other part is that you need to do the Cobbled Swan case, which you did out here, right? You did that in order to get the last one. So once the Cobbled Swan case is done, if you come back out to the into Docktown, at the end of the Cobbled Swan case, it takes you back to the lighthouse, right? So if you come back to Docktown, there are going to be 2 new exclamation points on your map. There's going to be one here, which is irrelevant, and there's going to be another one right here. When you go here and interact with this one, it's going to be like a notice board, and it's called Out of Tune. That's the quest, kind of like when MC sings. When you interact with it, you may have to interact with it a few times, back off, dance around, do the waiting dance. Eventually, the quest will kind of log for you. It seemed to take a long time to actually put me on the quest once I interacted with the board. But once you do get on the quest and start doing it, it will eventually lead you over here near this beacon, and it will make this ladder come down. That ladder is the key in order to get this last candle hop. If it's up, you can't get to it. So we'll go up here and grab the last candle hop. So this will be number 7. And it says, back with Shadow Friends, where our message first found you.
Thanks for the tip off. Got him.
This is misleading. This is literally just telling you to go back to the Shadow Dragon's base. You do not have to go back to the place where you picked up your first Candle Hop message. For a lot of people, the first time you interact with a Candle Hop is not in the Shadow Dragon's base. It's in the Chantry. When you're out there on a quest, you find it. So, or maybe when you're out exploring. Either way, you can find that Candle Hop super early in the game, and it can often be before you ever find the one in their base. So just keep that in mind. But what it is telling you is that to complete the quest, you do need to go back out to their base. Yeah, maybe it's not, I don't want to call it a quest, but either way, in order to finish it and get the loot, how about that? You got to head back out to their base, head through here, and when you're right here in their base, you're going to find one final Candle Hop, interact with that. It's going to
Guess we impressed them. Or whoever sent the messages. But was it a game? A test?
No one knows who makes the candle hops in Memphis. The closest I got to a lead ended in a burnt-out building. Unless the closest I got is now.
It's all very mysterious.
free skill point out in dock. Get test. Time lost toward ship, and I'm gonna go up. I'm sure it go through the quest, and at the end of the quest, they send you down to the docks to investigate a warehouse. You drop into the warehouse from the roof, and you eventually do some stuff, and you find yourself here in front of this chest. So we'll go ahead and grab the chest. And that gets it out of the way. Now, the problem I have found is that you can get yourself locked out of this area so you can't get back in if you skip or miss picking up this chest. So I'm making it number 1 in the list so that you make sure that you do not skip this one and do not think, oh, I'll come back and grab that later. Grab it the moment you see it. All right, chest number 2, which I will readily admit is likely the very first chest you will come across while you were out here in Docktown your very first time. But regardless, as I said in the previous section, we're making it number 2 for a reason. In order to get to this one, you're going to be at this beacon here just outside the Chantry. It is just north of the safe house. Once you get inside the Chantry, make your way to where you see us at on the map right now, and the chest is located at the other end of the room. So we'll dip down here and grab this one. And that is chest number 2. All right, chest number 3 is going to be located just north of chest number 2. So that's where we found chest number 2 in the Chantry. If you head out the back entrance of the Chantry, you're going to find this beacon over here. Now, you won't be able to get over here until you are able to explore Docktown. All right, chest number 3 is going to be located just north inside the chantry. You make your way to where you see us out on the map right now, and the chest is located down your very first time, but we're in the list so that you make sure you do not skip this. One, and do not think, oh, I'll come back and grab that later. Grab it the moment you see it. All right, chest number 2, which I will readily admit is likely the very first chest you will come across while you are out here in Docktown. You're located at the other end of the room. So we'll beacon over here. Lever.
Well,
Jump across here, and then you want to jump through the window.
the only thing to worry about is milk.
And once you get in here, you will find a chest. Be able to get this one. And if you look up, you can use Lucanus' ability on this. House. Here's the beacon. What you want to do is head west, back towards the safe house. And just past this vendor's stall, you're going to find a place you can drop down. And if you look up, you can use Lucanus' ability on this. And it's going to get you across to the other side. And once you get across to the other side, just dip down in here, and you're going to find your chest. And again, here's where we are on the map. Number 4. All right, chest number 5. that is right behind the beacon, or at least to the east of the beacon, that is. Once you get up on the ladder, you'll be on some rooftops. You make your way over here, and you can drop down to where you see us at on the map right now. Once you do that, you want to head through here, out this back door, and as you look up, use Davrin's ability. He'll send in a sun down from the Shadow Dragon's base to the southern end of the map as you know it, and you want to start from this beacon right here. From this beacon, head west. So looking at the red, just turn the corner here, which basically want to, and you get, we are way south of the Shadow Dragon's base, all the way down here. Once you get down here, you just want to head basically to the west, so go around the backside of the beacon, through this archway, and around to your left. Up these stairs, up, and then interact with the lever, then come around the corner, and interact with this. And when you do that, it will lift the final portcullis, and you'll be able to get it.
So, Veilguard.
Yes.
Quite the character.
Some abuses of magic are so cruel. The people must be reassured that transgressions will never be tolerated. Vorgos tends to these matters.
That do the trick. Here goes nothing.
Whispers. Offers. Someone made a deal with the demon.
Inside here, and you'll find chest 16. And again, here's where we are on the map. Chests 17, 18, and 19 are going to be located right about where you see us out on the map right now, near this beacon. If you don't have this section of the map unlocked yet in your Docktown, that means you need to move the main story quest past the siege. And when you get done, you'll talk with Nev, and she will give you a quest called the Cobbled Swan Case. When you progress the Cobbled Swan Case to a certain point, it will down for you. If the ladder's not down, just head under here, and you can climb up and knock it down for yourself for a future visit if you want to come back in here. But peek through here and use Rook's ability on that. And once that has been acted, be a ladder down for you. If the ladder section of the map and send you over here. So don't worry about it. You'll be able to get over here. Just need to move the game a little further if it's not already there for you right now. Once you do get over here, though, make your way past the beacon, and your first chest is going to be around to your left. As you turn this corner, there may or may not be a ladder down for you. If the ladder... not down, just head under here, and you can climb up and knock it down for yourself for a future visit if you want to come back in here. But peek through here and use Rook's ability.
Ow.
Back up. I'm on it.
On that. Look, this area right here, this is the catacombs area in the map. This area will only open up to you through a chain of quests that happen out in Docktown, and they can occur at different points in the game, so I'll try to explain. I'm setting quests that you will need to do in order to get quests, and it's in the catacomb. Can pick up. If you are watching this and wondering, how in the heck did I even get in here? Go back a section in the video. There's a full explanation on how you get in here and how all this works. To the back. Here. And you're going to find your chest. And again, here's where we are on the map. Alright, chest number 6 is another one of those chests that you probably got very early on, but if you didn't, you can still get access to it through the safe house after the fact. It was one of the 2 chests. It was this one and the one in the chantry that's over here that they basically expose you to while you're on a really locked Docktown. Super easy to get this one. Just find this beacon where we're at right now. Calling this chest number 7. Once you get over here to the beacon, you just want to head straight south into this little storeroom with all the. Eventually find yourself in a position where you can like zip line over here to it. I would just start right here if I were you. That's where we're starting. It's a little simpler. Gonna climb up the ladder, and you're just gonna head east as far as you can go. You may run into some combat out here, just FYI, when you hit the top of this roof. Sometimes there are guys hanging out, sometimes there are not. Yep, hey, look, they are there. You're gonna drop down, And you're headed over here to this ladder. Here's where we are on the map. And just climb up the ladder. And over here on the rooftop, you will find your chest. This one looks like it's trapped. If you haven't figured it out yet, there are some chests that are trapped. There are some that are not. And it's entirely variable.
Cooks. And well, they don't leave home much. Many chances to, I guess.
So, and by entirely variable, I mean the chests can be trapped in one scenario, and then if you were to reload your game, they're not trapped again. So it's just one of those things. It's completely random. And if you're asking the question, MC, bro, we just ran past 2 chests on our way over here. I'm trying to structure this in such a way that you're able to get the chests you can get early on, and not show you chests that at this point in the game you're not going to have access to because you won't have done the quest you need to do or have the companion. And it's going to take you to the lift.
The lift?
That will subsequently take you down to the dock. So just dip into the lift. And out in Docktown is going to be located right here. We are just south and east of the Shadow Dragon's hideout. When you get... send a sign over there. We'll knock that stuff down. You will not, I repeat, not be able to get access to this chest if you, right here. Once you get it all cleaned up, I'm going to come over here and interact with this crystal using Tasha's Dragonfire ability. Just going to get that out of the way and raise the portcullis. Once the portcullis has been raised, it's going to break through here. Come outside, and you're going to use Lucanus's ability to make...
Have you tried this on the other side?
Alright, that's the last item in the area. That's everything here.
didn't seem any clear about me.
Careful with that.
But
Of course.
It's
It's the only lead I've got.
My dear Daphne, I'll be as careful with this promise as if it were burying silk from the Stone Age. And this will be so instructive for Manfred. Ah, Rook, just in time.
Is that a good thing?
We have something of a mystery.
That piece of cloth I tore off the Gloomhelm back at the cauldron still has some of its blood on it.
And now, through the application of necromancy, perfected by the Lord watched through years of meticulous...
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what the Gloomhelm is.
Rather, discern its nature.
How? By
setting
it on fire?
Patience to discern, one must sometimes destroy. Ah, yes, of course. How interesting.
What is it?
It says this was elven blood. This was a person.
What? But it howls.
A corrupted person. Not always a monster. And something else. Deathsel. I'm unfamiliar with the meaning.
An elven word for covenant. Like a promise. Or a blood oath. I think I get it. An elf who took a vow, then gets blighted. An elf who knew about griffins and warden's secrets. Almost as if it was a warden. Hunting a monster is one thing, but if it would have gone bad, what will it do to the Griffins?
It kept talking about saving them. Something else is going on here. I'll put out the word, call in favors, see who might know more. But thanks for your help, Henrik. You, discerned well.
My pleasure.
Hey, Brooke. Feels like home.
What do we have here? What happened here?
An attack. But by who? Or what?
Let's look around. See what we find. What?
We're not alone.
Trouble nearby. Rook for ya.
A body here. Something attacked them. Whatever it was, it went that way. And another body. Whatever did this was on a rampage.
down.
Good riddance. One less horror in the world.
Let's see something. Accessible, okay.
They were here, but it's been a while. Fire's cold. Tracks are mostly gone. So where'd they go?
Supplies are still here and untouched. So you'd think they'd be close.
In the ruins. I mean, probably. But something feels... Rook? Let's be careful. Very, very careful.
Right.
You must summon and reduce your opponent's life points to 0 with your boss monster. Anything else?
You live. Today I play my bread and butter, the Grand Maju!
And my boss monsters is Mooka Mooka.
By the way, there's a giveaway somewhere in this video, so make sure to watch the entire thing.
And without further ado,
Let's go! Before we get into it, a huge shout out to our Patreons and YouTube members. Join today. Like this video if you're a grower and not a shower.
Oh, I can relate to that, so...
Yeah, and also don't lie. I'm gonna start my turn off by setting one cat. Two cats. And I'll pass it over to you.
Yeah, what if we get a bunch of likes? What's the most liked video?
I'm sick. It should be.
Oh, it
also,
should be.
Also, boys, today Jen's not on the custom ban list
No, I'm
because... Speaking of pot of greed, Jen's boss monster requires her to have a metric ton of cards in her hand. So, I am on the ban list. She is not. Stop typing. Okay.
I'm going to activate supply squad.
The supply squad. Okay. You want something the giant rat?
The giant rat. What's about?
That card's from New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying. Oh my goodness. The lady assailant of flames.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, yes. She from the Amazon, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, she's from the Amazon. Oh, look at that.
Also, boy,
Yes.
let me know in the comment section down below how you feel about the little Tay situation.
Oh, that Tay.
As a content creator, it really rubbed me the wrong way. I get it, like, you know, you always want to try to stay relevant, but like, come on now.
It's an interesting.
Yeah, so let me know in the comment section down below. But I will pass after setting one task.
Sure.
Okay.
Thinking.
Okay.
I will consider
Tsuchinoko.
Okay.
Hitching a giant rat, summoning itself,
Yeah.
and then drawing one calf.
Oh, that's not.
Okay,
Shoot.
the veil can
For one card right now.
Okay. And she's not a normal summon.
I do have a normal summon.
Okay.
Thinking. I'll fire
Wait,
another Tsuchinoko.
another Tsuchinoko.
Oh, okay.
Hitching a chupacabra.
Where do I know that?
Summoning another Tsuchinoko.
Okay, that's not bad either. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we'll consider here. We'll enter battle.
You're gonna enter the phase of battle.
Okay, we'll enter.
It was another radius tail in flames. Oh, my God.
Oh, there goes its graceful.
Graceful? My book? Those are all one-ups for me.
It is one of them.
I will take all.
Shoot, I'm
After setting one task.
sure.
Okay.
Thinking.
Okay.
I will Susu.
You will.
Activate Tsuchinoko.
Danger Tsuchinoko.
Okay.
Hitching the giant rat, summoning itself,
Yeah.
and then drawing one calf.
Oh, that's not bad. Shoot. Specifically looking for one card right now.
Okay. And she's not a normal summon.
I do have a normal summon.
Okay.
Thinking. I'll fire
Think away.
You'll have to practice
Another
this, you
Tsuchinoko.
know. Don't look down.
Okay.
It's way too aggressive.
Summoning another Tsuchinoko.
Okay, that's not bad either. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we'll conserve here. We'll enter battle.
You're gonna enter the phase of battle.
Okay, we'll enter.
It was another lady's tail in the flames. Oh. Oh my God.
Oh, there goes its graceful.
Graceful? My book? Overall one-ups for me?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we'll conserve here. We'll enter battle.
You're gonna enter the phase of battle.
Okay, we'll enter.
It was another lady's tail in the flames. Oh. Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
Hitching a chupacabra. Summoning another Tsuchinoko.
Oh, okay, that's not bad either. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we'll conserve here. We'll enter battle.
You're gonna enter the phase of battle.
Okay, we'll enter.
It was another lady's tail in the flames.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, there goes its graceful.
Graceful? My book? Those are all one-ups for me?
It is one of them. Yeah.
I will take all this damage.
Oh, you'll take all this
Yeah,
damage.
there's no point in me using my set card. I'm about to win the game with or without it.
Here's
another supply squad.
All it takes.
That's a little rough. Draw.
Yeah, I did not know supply squad a stack, guys.
Indeed, it does.
Indeed, it does.
I'm going to normal summon.
Yes.
The Banisher of the Radiance.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
And then we're going to
the fight.
Should I?
Should you?
It does bring it out, but then she just claps me up.
It doesn't bring it out.
We're going to activate DDR. By discarding the Banisher of the Light,
okay.
I'm going to summon out my red contest. Enter the battlefield.
I'm assuming you're attacking both Tsuchinoko.
No, I'm assuming to with the giant rat, because he will not get his effects.
Oh, right.
Because it went to the bench, not the graveyard. Supply squad, however, will draw. get myself out. She does things like that want to grow, but
More demons! And there's a big one with them!
This one will be a little trickier.
That rage demon. It smelled like tin. Like the aftermath of powerful magic.
So what does that mean?
Okay, so we're main two.
Main things too, yeah.
I'm not gonna activate this guy because it is a risk. I don't want to get any more swords in hand just in case.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
I am not gonna use anything. We'll see. Yeah, we will pass.
I will draw for turn one.
Sure thing.
No way.
If we summon this, right? We swing to this, it vanishes. Oh my god, it's still
If even some of... Oh, you're thinking of attacking with the radiance?
Oh my goodness, boys.
I'm also missing another piece of my, but I do need infinite cards.
I have 7 cards. I swing here, this become 9 cards.
Yeah.
So they both get vanished.
Yeah. Also, you're trying to set yourself up.
7 cards.
Yeah.
That's one. That was Meloris, I mean.
So why would a demon
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Miss Melora?
Even if I do this right now, it's
I wish I
only
did.
one for me.
I don't.
Right.
I can't think of an explanation that makes this a big thing.
And we keep looking for answers. Yeah. Right.
It'll just be neutral. Technically, it's neutral, even if I do activate that. So, I'm gonna go to battle.
What was the phase of battle?
Let me... Yeah, we gotta get rid of the bench. Oh, yeah! Okay, wow, thinking.
Damn, she blew my plan.
Thinking. Oh my god. Depends on what I do like my hand though. I'm gonna... I'll discard my, Jackalope.
Which in turn will activate summoning out something from the deck.
Yeah.
So a Tsuchinoko from the deck, sure.
Oh, so important to have one infinite cards. Okay. I still have a wall here. What do you think?
I'm gonna set 1 card.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. She draws 2 cards from 3.
As
Oh
sure as
my
you're
goodness,
ready.
bro.
That's all I've got.
You test your back. We'll watch your back.
Right. Of course.
Okay, let's do battle.
They got a little small.
Okay, now I will attack instead of on you.
No.
The middle one.
Yes!
Oh, shit.
We're gonna use hit effects to add my red module. Thank God. Oh my gosh. Let me top deck soul release 1 time.
Thinking.
Okay, sure.
I'll do it. This was the card that I was...
Grateful charity! See?
I'm not gonna need this.
Don't need the white elephant's gift.
You know what? I am gonna...
Oh, come on.
I actually don't need it.
Sure. Sure! Fighter in the bump.
Well, just come to fight me in the bump.
When I clear 1 move,
Yes, I'm gonna go for it. Come on.
Wait.
it's a soul release.
Is that the missing mattresses?
I finished 5 cards. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stop it. Get the them down.
Boris,
In fact, guess what I have in my graveyard? 2 spells.
I can't believe it's really you. I'd hoped for my cousin, but I didn't let myself believe it.
We're gonna swing it to 1 enraged Mocha. That's
Serious.
cards, bro. Okay, she about to draw
The
3
law?
cards.
Are you all right?
You're dead.
No, nothing could be further from the truth. He delivered me, as he will deliver us all.
He? Who's he? Who are you talking about, Syrian? Who saved you?
Yeah. But if she starts activating a lot of draws,
So who are you exactly? One who sought his form to speak with you all, who cannot yet manifest.
That's 20,000. Yeah. That's 32. That's 2 cards. 36. If 3 cards. She would need to draw.
I forgot one.
Only 5 cards.
Forgotten.
It's crazy. But I'm gonna clear my Gustav. Me too. Pass. Okay. Are you serious?
I will guide
Yes.
people to conception, as the others have found, as these tools will soon find.
The demons. They were the villagers.
Okay. Yeah, at least that pluses me 1.
Shit. You're right.
Why, Syrian? Why do that to our people? We wanted to save them, not destroy them.
I didn't.
Yes.
Alas, a regrettable possibility if the truth is known.
This is a new cup of age. Oh my god, strength. Holy cow.
You never said it could kill me.
Oh my god. If I win.
Perhaps I chose my path. If you lack the compassion to see your people saved,
Why, Syrian? Why do this? Why him?
Because only he offers the truth. And is willing to help our people.
Yeah.
That's all I've ever wanted.
Draw 3 cards.
All we've ever
I have 18 cards? Okay, right.
Not
Oh my god.
this.
Well, this is mandatory. I have to draw 8 cards. Please. Infinite cards. Please. Infinite cards. Infinite cards. Infinite cards. Infinite cards. Infinite cards. Are you serious? Let's go. GG. Yo, I got it this card. GG. I mean, the thing is, you already know the last card in my hand. Wait, what is that? You know the last card in my hand. I searched it. Oh, never mind. It's GG, bro. Hold on, how many cards do you have? Oh, you better start activating some dangers, because, you are in danger. Oh my gosh, okay. Infinite cards, clear. Infinite cards. Reckless greed. Well, I mean, that's red. Infinite cards, please. Infinite cards. Dumpster Charge Turtle. Infinite cards. And she still has a normal summon. So she can still summon the Muka. Infinite cards. Wow. Infinite cards. How many times have I seen infinite cards? Are you serious? Okay. Infinite cards. Infinite cards. Okay. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh god, let's go. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna deck her out. I'm literally gonna win by deck out. You gotta be kidding me. I'm sick. You have to be kidding me right now. You don't got no more dangers, eh? Hold on. Susu, how many do you have? 14? 14 cards, 14 right? Vanished. 14 so vanished. 56. 56? Correct. Oh my goodness. Okay, the upstart goblin. Are you serious? Okay. Oh my god, I have no more dangers. It's 10 cards. That's 4,000. So hers is at 52. I'm at 56. Okay, Susan, I am going to summon. You're going to summon? I am going to summon. The Enraged Muka Muka. Set 1 card. Set 2 cards. I have to pass. I have to discard a hand. Oh my god. That's so sad. Oh god, okay. Yes. Okay, sure, go ahead. Okay, I am going to draw for turn. Okay, this should be GG, right? I'm gonna normal summon my Goran Maju. No, it's not. Huh?
Ready to signal the others?
This is only 2,000.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll give them
Then
a
enter the battle phase and swing into the enraged Amuka Muka.
Okay.
Yup, there it is.
Alright, that's great.
You're now still breathing. Same as honey. Because of you. So Syrian's alive. Damn. And working with the forgotten one? You sure it was him? I wish I wasn't. But it was him. Or close enough. Raising demons? Killing veil jumpers? How could he? My brother.
Okay.
What was that mask he was wearing? It started glowing.
Bronze? Kind of ugly? Yes, exactly. An Evangelist Bond mask. Damn.
We found a few of them around Arlethan, but they were broken, or at least dormant. But with all the raw magic the gods brought back into the world, guessing that's changed things.
The mask was linked to one of the gods, or a sufficiently powerful mage. Let you feel whatever they felt, mostly used to control their servants. So
Oh boy. Let's say this is going to be the equivalent of your midterm exam, because boy have I got a video for today. Tell me, TV, what do you know about how powerful a trading card can be? What do you know about how powerful these cards combine that a deck is capable of doing? That seems like a trick question. I'll have you know, I have been #1 Mythic Ladder MTG Arena player. Nobody should know more than about me. Well, we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, Mythic player. I don't think that's going to matter in the slightest when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, I am going to be showing you what is arguably, if not undoubtedly, the strongest Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck ever produced throughout the 25 years of this game's history. So much so, that this deck had to go through multiple iterations of bannings and limitations, and it was still the best deck, even after these multiple waves of hits. So, typically when we do these, you're obviously trying to guess if things are banned, restricted, all that nonsense. We're still going to be doing that. So let me tell you, buddy, basically every card on here was going to be nearly hit in some capacity. That is how insanely powerful this deck was. So I think, for fun, that we're actually going to switch it up a bit. You're going to try to figure out, your main objective is to try to figure out which cards were not hit in any capacity. How's that sound for fun? We're switching it up on you.
It's not banned. A deck that was so
banned or restricted.
That was so banned or restricted that the important part is what was not. Okay, I am already pumped. One deck. Let's go. Dude, the context is going to, unveil itself. This is going to be beautiful.
I'll start off easy. Here's your first card.
Bam. Am I done? Did I do it right? Okay. Next, Merly? A dark 2, level 2 monster with 800 attack and 2,000 defense? Dude, she's thick. She's so thick. Oh my god. Can't even tell from the art. They should have warned somebody. Aqua Effect. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can send the top 3 cards of your deck to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, except during the damage step. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, except during the damage step, you can fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck by placing fusion materials mentioned on it from your hand, field, and or graveyard, including this card from your graveyard, on the bottom of the deck in any order. You can use each effect of this card once per turn. The hell? Okay. Nice and easy. This comes out 3 cards from deck to graveyard. Mills 3. We got a little card called Stitcher Supplier that did not have 2,000 freaking defense. I'm going out on a limb already. I'm saying the 2,000 defense to keep it from being fetched by some other card. That's the only reason. Some way to like tutor it or something. I don't know. That like
Well, there's
the
copper.
2000 defense got
We
around
always
this
have
time.
this copper on
Anyway,
Tuesdays.
you can fusion
I'm not
summon
yet
one
finished with my
for your
studies.
extra
I
deck
thought
card,
you would
but
help me
here's
tonight.
mentioned on it.
And by
For
help,
and
you mean
fieldable
do
graveyard,
it
you
all.
this card from
You
your
haven't even
graveyard.
chopped them out.
Now, if you
You
fusion
swing
summon
axes
summons
all day. Do you
before,
lack the strength
usually
to
you
chop a few now
from
and
the
then?
graveyard. So there are fusion cards that say
The rules on the
hypothetically
tablet are written
exile
in
the
Kunai's
materials for
tongue,
the
but they
fusion
are
monster from your
So,
graveyard,
finish
and then
this?
you get to summon the fusion monster.
It is
So
clearly
it is not
finished, but
uncommon
parts
that
of
there
the
are
deck
ways
have
to
been hidden
use
somehow.
fusion
Rendered
materials. So
covered.
that isn't particularly. I will note, not particularly. I will say what makes this special is that if you recall with fusion summoning, you usually had a spell card that would initiate the summoning. This is essentially built into the monster itself. So all you would need is, this effect to activate, and it counts as one of the materials as well as being the mechanism to summon the fusion monster. So you're getting a bit of like bypass in the requirements. Okay, so this fits usually half the requirement, and then you only need one other piece. And it mills 3 cards to give you the chance of hitting the other thing. Precisely. So it's a fusion, I don't know, enabler. Sure, I was thinking more of an accelerant. That's what they call it when you use something to like make a fire go extra burr. Okay, so and we're starting from a perspective of did this get banned or restricted, or did it not get banned or restricted is what we're really looking for. So right away, I'm confident you're showing me like the building blocks that are only going to slowly reveal greater degeneracy as we go. Okay. And would I do that? Yes. Okay. And looking at these cards, this card immediately, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of like kind of little warning bells here. And when you're trying to figure out, did this need to get restricted? It's like they probably at some point looked at this card, and I'm guessing a number, not just a fusion monster that was problematic because they just banned that monster. But if this deck was the best deck ever, it needs redundancy in certain categories. It needs something like the accelerant might be a problem because there might be multiple monsters that just go bananas with this card. So if you're going to restrict or ban a card like this, and this is a really good accelerant, then you can reduce the speed of the deck, which makes people feel more fair. Even though reducing the speed doesn't always fix a deck, it does make it feel more fair. It's a band-aid over the biggest problem right away. So I think this is a card that actually would be served to be restricted, because when you have it, you still have to have the other pieces. And when you have it less often, people are less frustrated by it. But I guess there are other things I'm not taking into account, like, how easy it is to tutor it up, or if having one is really all that you need. I don't have the context for that. But just looking at it, it's like, I'm sure at some point, if we're looking at the best deck ever, they either had to get rid of all of the busted fusion monsters that work with this, or they had to limit this in some way. This card on its own is like just fine. It's really the context about what the fusion monster enables. But if there's something that I like about Yu-Gi-Oh, it's that they know where their bread is buttered, and they always print more crazier monsters. And I will show you. You will see the fusion monsters in due time. Oh my god! I bet. I mean, you might be starting me off with a piece that maybe they just kept on shooting down the monsters. We'll see. I'm going to learn something either way. I'm going to guess that this... I really think that restricted might be the right answer for this, but it could be banned too. I'm going to go with restricted, though. I've got a vibe that restricting this might help the situation, and it was all about Band-Aids until they just cut the whole thing off, right? So they realized the arm was diseased and chopped off the whole thing. This was a Band-Aid they tried. You are correct! This card is, in fact, restricted. It is still restricted, also, as a matter of fact. I can't really give you the full context because there's other stuff you were going to see, but just keep everything you've been sort of talking yourself through in mind as we get to the next card here, because you're going to slowly start to put the pieces together very quickly as you start to go through the next cards. Speaking of which, here's your next one. Do they all have this freaking word? Can you say the word for me again? Tear lament. So think like tear, like crying, and then lament. Okay, Tear Lament. Oh, sad waifus. Oh my god. So this was like the emo waifu deck, and everybody played it. It was the greatest thing ever. Yeah, oh my god. I'd be so angry.
For context, I haven't really shown you, I guess, like a whole archetype of cards before. So I think I've described this to you before, but in Magic you have colors that sort of divide different, there's... black is known for removal and, death and decay and stuff. And then blue is known for, like certain things, right? In Yu-Gi-Oh!, while yes, our cards have attributes such as dark, fire, earth, etc., our cards are more divided by what we call archetypes. And so, in this case, this is the Tearlament archetype. So all of the cards in the Tearlament archetype are going to have the word Tearlament in the name because the name is actually a part of the active game mechanics for how the game works. So that's...
You gotta put it right on the nose that you're supposed to play these cards together.
It's not
just in case.
It's not necessarily that. For instance, we did a video recently where I was telling you how the tutors in your game are stronger than in ours. And the reason for that is a lot of tutors in our game will say, do something with another card in the archetype, or add a card of the archetype to your hand. So, while yes, they're meant to go together, that doesn't necessarily mean you have to play them together. But it's also a way to divide the power between just playing all the good, best cards that exist in the game, which is a problem when Yu-Gi-Oh! First started out. Everyone just played all good stuff. And then so they started to have a lot of pros and cons between all these different archetypes to incentivize you to play different things. And so here we are today.
Here we are. This would be blue-black for sure. I've only seen one card, and the art for a second one I already know.
Well, considering it's a dark aqua, I think blue-black would be very fitting. But anyway.
Oh my gosh. Tearlament's Shiren?
Yeah, dead on.
I want to say Siren, but Shiren is level 4. 1800 attack, 1300 defense. Aqua effect. During your main phase, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, send one monster from your hand to the graveyard, then send the top 3 cards of your deck to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, except during damage step, you can fusion summon a fusion monster from the extra deck by placing materials mentioned on it from field and graveyard, including this card from the graveyard, on the bottom of the deck in any order. Then you can use the effect of this once per turn. Okay, we're doing it again. This is level 4, right? You don't have to tribute summon to play this?
Correct.
So you special summon this card just by discarding some big monster that you probably won in the graveyard anyway. I don't know. You can still tribute summon with this. You mill 3, and what happens? It says, if this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, does that mean if you mill one of these?
Correct.
And does that apply to the last one too?
Correct.
Oh, shit.
What? Yu-Gi-Oh's great, isn't it?
Oh, God.
I've shown you 2 cards, and you're already seeing where this is going.
Oh, it's over.
To be fair, a lot of people felt that way. A lot of people felt that way.
It's over. I don't know. Who cares what the monster is? It could be a big colossal dreadmaw from Magic the Gathering, which is just a generic, 6/6 trample. Dude, it would be busted. All right. Okay. The difference on this one, it attacks better. It's kind of a higher powered thing, but it's still very castable. Let me read the other one. I mean, this one, the Tearlament's, the other one, it can be normal if it's normal or special summoned. But it didn't have this kind of special summon it by discarding the thing effect. So yeah, you discard one of your fusion-y things and you dig for your fusion-y monster, and when you hit it, because you're really good at this game, you just get the thing. Oh, that's messed up. Oh no! Oh no, what'd they do to this? Okay, if they restricted the last one, did this one have to get banned? I guess the thing about this that enables even harder is putting the thing in the graveyard right away. If there's, you've shown me some of the old school reanimation jutsus, and it's a second hand and all that stuff.
Okay.
But I don't know, man. I bet this also got the Band-Aid treatment of the restriction, but did they have to go further with this one?
Okay.
I can definitely see it's a bit better, and it's a bit of a stronger enabler.
I would say that is accurate.
Yeah, how much better? If the last one was an accelerant, this is a freaking bomb. Oh my god.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 is great, isn't it?
Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 is amazing. This is stupid. I would quit this game in like two matches. Give me like 2 hours and I'm out. But it looks cool. Like it's got it's passing the vibes test of just like, yeah, we do busted amazing things here.
Oh,
with
just
our
you
insane
wait.
brain.
Just you wait.
Our deck building abilities. The thing that is missing is like how much better this is. I'm guessing they restricted this at first too, but I'm thinking with this one they may have come around and banned it because not only is it like giving you those resources, it's also just enabling like some stupidity. I guess I don't know how common it is to be able to just send something straight to the graveyard.
You want some context?
Maybe a little.
There is a spell card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That all it says is send one monster from your deck to the graveyard, and that is a normal spell card, and that is limited to 1.
Yeah.
And you can play 3 of this.
You have to be able to look through like your deck to get it. Like that is this has to have it in hand or in the top. You know, you just hit it in the top 3. But still, yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Restricted for sure. This did not stay legal at 3.
I love how you're saying this without even like knowing what the like payoff is for any of this.
I just picture myself already walking away from the table. It doesn't matter.
This
restricted at first and then later banned. That's my prediction.
Very close. Very close. Shiren is also limited to 1 copy. Again, I can't give away too much because there's a lot we have to cover, but you're pretty close. You're pretty close, all things considered. But yeah, so for context, the first 2 cards I've shown you are already restricted for this archetype. So just keep that in mind as we keep going.
Great. And you know what? They should be. Because Jesus Christ, what are they doing?
How about we go for?
Are they thinking?
How about we go for number 3? We go for number 3.
Oh my, yeah. I know what they're thinking. These are some of the most magical emo girls I've ever seen, and I bet the foils are worth the dollars in their day.
I will say,
oh my god,
that probably helped this archetype become what it was. I will say.
Do you think? Why would you play something else? It's good, and you get to look at these cards everywhere you go. All right. I'm not even saying it. Tier laments. Tier laments. Haveness.
There you go. You got the last names right. You're good. You do fine with those.
Level 3, 1600, 1000. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If you do, send the top 3 of your deck to your... Okay. It's restricted already. You can stop there. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, except during damage step, you can fusion summon. It's doing it again! It's doing the same shit! You can fusion summon a monster from your extra deck by placing materials like hand graveyard, including this card on the bottom of the deck in any order. You can use the effect. Why are they still doing this? And this one, whenever your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, you do this thing.
So if you recall, we have what are known as hand traps in our game. This is a in-archetype hand trap. So it's a hand trap that is exclusive to this archetype that allows them to interact on the opponent's first turn. Yes.
So this, in theory, is the opponent does one thing, and you've got an idea now what their archetype does, what their game plan is. You trigger this. You are the top-decking god of Yu-Gi-Oh!, so of course you know what you want. Then you go fusion summon the monster that absolutely fucks them. Yes. Just right there. Just, you're done. There's probably a monster with some kind of effect that says they can't do anything. They can't search for anything. Their graveyard is exiled. Their hand is exiled.
This is the one they call Rook.
That
took him to Mage.
So you've
So
heard
you've
of
heard
us.
of us.
You have
You brought a stranger swordsman to our gates, Lace Harding.
We
We
won't
won't
waste
waste
anyone's
anyone's
time.
time.
Can you
Can
help
you help
Harding?
Harding? Let's just one.
I'm looking for someone touched by the ancients. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes.
Yes, she has been waiting for you. Follow and keep your weapons ready.
The
The
roads
are dark.
The
The
creature's
creature's
there,
there, even more so.
are staring.
What? No.
You want to know if you can see the corruption you hear and carry.
Sorry. I shouldn't have.
A person will do almost anything to survive. That is what my people did. Become like the Darkspawn, or be destroyed by them.
Not much of a choice. How many times did you do this? I always found it strange how much autonomous people feel this. Why would they strip the cars just to do that? I'd like to see this one.
What do you mean you're like the Darkspawn? Kalsharok was abandoned to its fate many generations ago, when the Darkspawn first came. We lost many, some to the corruption, some by their own hand, and some found another way. Atuva Galtas are taught, the stone is colder than death, as they say. Darkspawn.
This goes on forever, doesn't it? People get lost in the catacombs.
Not far now. Blight goes too quick these days, and it feels different.
You can feel the blight?
Many from cultural camp, someone. Long story. The corruption here has roots elsewhere. Destroy it, and this grove will become vulnerable. Destroy the source of the blight growth? We can do that. I will stay on guard.
Got it.
Lift stuck. Looks like a rock wedged in the mechanism.
I might be able to help with that. I'm on it. It's this way.
Got company. Hate to say it, it feels like we're being watched.
I hate fighting darkspawn, and they're everywhere down here. What are the chances we won't see any more of them? Did anyone else see that? I thought I saw someone.
Someone? Down here?
Maybe it was just a shadow. Nice hit, brother.
Shit.
Let's destroy this blight and get out of here. Think we can get through the door now? Let's go check with Veilguard.
You did good work. The blight growths have weakened.
So, we can keep going?
Yes. Come. Mind yourself. Show respect when you enter the sanctum.
Yes, of course. But who are we meeting?
I will let her speak for herself. But we of Kalsharok revere her deeply for being one with the storm. They say she was once from Orzammar, but she speaks very little of her past.
The light didn't make it past the doors. Or couldn't. Interesting.
This person I'm going to see. I think she's keeping the light away somehow. The song. Do you hear it? Coming from all around us.
Is it delirium? I've never heard it this clearly.
It feels like it's echoing through my entire being. Like I'm part of the melody. And it's calling me home. I would love to look around more. Do you think Stalgard would mind?
I think you'd be fine with it.
But I don't see anyone.
She's waiting.
Thank you for leading me, Stalgard. They call me the Oracle.
Careful, Father. She has nothing to fear.
All this. Is this what I am? Am I like you?
I cannot tell you what you are. Look within and remember. Remember when the Earth was alive. and the Titans lost the land. In one voice they sang, a chorus of creation and of connection.
Isitsuno. The song.
When the Titans fell, we awoke, but the melody was already lost.
The dwarves.
We were always just shattered fragments of a greater whole.
The stone says, my magic. It's Titan magic. But why? Why did this happen? Why do I remember Isitsuno? What happened to the Titans?
There's something else here. It's found you.
That construct probably riled up the wildlife. Everyone alive?
Did you feel it? Fury, such fury, and with you as its mark.
Me? But why?
Good question. Hunting hasn't done anything bad, right?
There are horrors and depths. They awaken to you now. Look within for your answers, and beware.
No, wait! I have more questions.
Huh. She does that. Riddles. Oh, I'm wrong.
But those weren't answers. She gave me nothing. Come back. Make her come back. It's all right. I'm all right. Sorry. We're done. Let's just get out of here. Oh, hey.
You've had a lot to deal with lately. Rock magic, the Oracle.
We barely learned anything. Why was I attacked? When you said this was weird, I bet you didn't realize how weird it would get. I just wish I knew what to do.
We can't let this distract us from the Elven Gods.
I'm not distracted. I'm confused and concerned. But I suppose we do have other problems. And thanks for being on this bizarre journey with me. It really makes me feel less alone.
We're in this together, right?
Absolutely.
Harding left the Oracle Sanctum disappointed. Maybe she'd expected too much. Maybe there were no answers to be had. Seething with questions, she forgot the Oracle's dire warning. But far below the surface, something was moving, determined to be seen and
fighting to be remembered. must be why the revenants were raised, to keep that door sealed.
Time to
To
see what the gods are
are
hiding
hiding
in
in
there.
there.
Lights up ahead.
The blight's overflowing further in.
You can feel it down there. Ready?
Here goes nothing. Thing.
Eyes up. Weapons ready.
Oh shit.
There. It's been feeding on the blight. Destroy it before the corruption eats us alive.
Take it to him.
My turn. Your turn.
Corruption stopped. The Emperor ceased their noise. The crossroads heals. A sanctum renewed to dwell, as is needed.
We get it. That dragon must have been the god's final weapon to take the crossroads.
Losing a powerful asset like that. Let's hope it slows them down.
Let's go.
Almost.
It's the risk of the path we've chosen. Sorrow and anger waiting in abundance. Familiarity rarely dulls their teeth.
Right. Spend enough time as a warden, and you'll see plenty of death. Thought I got used to it, but Weiss out.
You blame yourself. If you'd been faster, fought harder, if you hadn't missed your best shot at the architect of all that misery.
You did your best. Both of you.
We all did. Just means our best must be better.
It will be. Next time, we'll be ready.
Count on it.
You two done fighting, man. I can't have you at each other's throats.
Lucanus is still an assassin. Kills people for money. No offense, Rook.
And Davrin still self-righteous. Judgmental too. Typical warden.
If we let that get in the way of stopping the gods...
We won't. We cannot.
We can't afford infighting. Not with the odds already stacked this high against us.
Returning from Treviso has put much into perspective. Our arguments, our personal problems, it's as an excess. They hold us back.
We won't stop the gods while other worries weigh us down.
I'm pleased my words provided clarity on how we all felt. Now, if I may suggest...
I've been looking for you.
Something wrong?
Evka sent word. They found something.
Right then. Rest of you, find Tash and Nev. Let's go see what the Wardens have to share.
We've gotten word from the Wardens.
Have they found Gilliman?
Not yet. But they found something else worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
The one that attacked Treviso?
No. The one from Rathis.
Damn it.
Where is it?
Hossberg, not far from Lavendel.
Strange place for it to land.
Maybe the blight drew it there?
Yeah. Maybe. We're all going this time. No one stays behind. We need to put this thing down for good.
This time we've got a dragon hunter on our side. Right, Tash?
Right. We
We can do this.
Everyone get your gear together. Potions, arrows, whatever you need. Time to kill a blighted dragon.
Hello there. Just admire how carefully the fade is woven into this place, as cultivated as a palace garden.
That's old elven stuff for you. Magic everywhere you look. And also where you don't.
I do envy you, Rook.
Really?
I can only imagine what you got up to as one of the fabled crows of Antiba. Not to mention traveling with Varric. The adventures you've already had.
Guess I have had some pretty great times.
Oh, I'd love to hear about more of them.
Really?
Work was always my excuse not to travel. But now that I've joined you, I'm finally exploring outside Navarra's crypts. Ah, speaking of the necropolis.
Yes?
I've been meaning to ask how you'd like your body prepared in the event of your death.
Never given it much thought.
You haven't? Ah, he's finished the reagent. Please excuse us. Excellent work, Manfred.
still working.
Just finishing some things up.
You're always up. It's a bit worrying.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me.
I know I don't have to, but you're not sleeping.
Oh, right. I have dreams now. When I go to sleep, I mean.
I thought dwarves didn't dream.
Solus used the dagger to rip the dreams from the Titans. Maybe when I touched it, the dreams came back? It's unnerving. It's like my mind's telling a story to itself and is really bad at it.
I know exactly what you mean. That's typical of dreams.
What about being scared? Is that typical too?
That's a nightmare.
Usually I'm being chased or hunted. There's something that glows red just out of my sight. And I know it's gonna get me, but I don't know how I know.
And so you're here, thumbing through ledgers and unsure if you want to go to bed.
Yeah, pretty much. But I already feel better, having talked about it. And now, I'm gonna get some sleep. And hope the dreams are safe.
Good luck.
Fire and ice, that's the one. Thanks for the tip off. Got people clear.
Lorelei, everything good? Same as always. You've done a lot for the city. Let's see if I can return the favour.
Come back.
Do not drink from canals connected to the blight.
People are desperate. We need to arrange shipments from water from further inland.
Maybe the king can be convinced to build an aqueduct if we involve his favorite scholars.
It is not a bad time to ask him for aid.
I'll go.
Rook, we have news about the Anton's experiments with Gatlock.
What's happening? They're working with Venatori to set off these new and improved explosives across the city.
The Anton will claim it was to scare away Darkspawn, while they destroy areas loyal to the Trolls.
Our agents cannot be everywhere. I will mark several locations where they store the Gatlock. Destroy it discreetly.
Do I have to go down?
There's absolutely
When you throw, your hands should follow your legs. Like that much, but I like that.
Strangely, the Anton keeps discovering seditionists in the neighborhood.
How's Trevisa?
More and more people are streaming into the field hospital we set up in the market. It is at least good to know so many survived the dragon and the blight.
We will do
I've been learning more about the Lords of Fortune.
Have you?
What? They're our allies, and it's good to make friends.
There's not a Lord of Fortune I know who wouldn't like you.
There's the experimental gun. Outside the Venatorian Artama Guardian, but they haven't set it up to explode yet.
At least they're in one place.
It's one of the pros. Pleasure to meet you. Give them away from the Major Gathar. Not settled.
Nice one. Nice hit, Brooke. That looks like it.
We need to get rid of the rest of the scum.
That's a win.
That's all the Gatlock here. On to the next one.
I know this place, but not this place, but this kind of place.
People feel at home here.
Hawkins' archdemon was... I just didn't expect that many heads.
No kidding. Statues back home don't look like whatever that was.
That's it. Had to hurt. Quit, Robert.
Every crow will agree there is no finer cafe in all of Thetis. No talent would rest if this sacred place was closed.
The
The
blight
blight
is
is
hurting
hurting a lot of people.
But it would be fear.
With Algernon and Gillian being... I mean, is it hard to...
If you ask the question, maybe I can answer it.
They're two Vinter gods, or they were, or something. Does that bother you?
Only if they get their way.
Now I understand why you didn't want me rushing into things after
It
it
got
got
him
him
killed.
killed. I'm sorry if I was dismissive before.
You didn't know, and look, I say we put it behind us.
I can do that.